That's not a whole lot better. I should have made him even darker gray. Monks. Perfect music for the situation. I'm trying to kick me. This makes sense if he's a monk. Got unarmed and staffs. Use my junkie spells just to start or get more casting levels and stuff. Let's see here. Right. Need to sell that armor. Ooh. Hard to identify that card. I wonder if it's actually for something. Five. Credit card. Okay. What if you can sell it, maybe? See what Paluk thinks. I like how direct Palooka is now that I changed this text to not tell me about how there's dummies with old armor standing around the room and how mysterious it is and how he jumped out from behind a bar and then charged you with his staff and then was like, hey, you want to buy some armor? I can't believe it says that every time you go up to this dude. That's so stupid. I wonder what those power packs are for. They gotta be like ammo for something. They're worth a crap ton. 2,050. I guess I might as well sell them for now because I have no idea what they're for. I can always farm more of them later. So just a drop from the those ladies that fly around on their little cars. Credit card's only worth 50. So it's probably for something. Let's see if it's a key item real quick. Credit card. Usable by all professions, used in the city of Sky. Okay, it's for something, but it doesn't say it's a key item or quest item. Wait, do any of these say they're quest items though? Yeah, they do. Okay, so it's not a quest item. But it's used for something. Hold on to it. Buskins. The Fordilla can actually wear them shoes. Might as well buy them. Sold. Alright. Put this in the bag. I already have sandals. Which one's better? Buskin's AC -3. Sandals is AC -1. So, pup needs pants. Pants, shoes, glove. Foal's already kitted out. Freddie and Fredilla both need gloves. Quickly write down the armors I need. At least the armor slots. Glove, shoe, shield. This guy needs another offhand. Sword. Chest. Leggings. Alright, I'm back. Did I get everybody? Let's see. Character needs shield, glove, shoe. Chest, leg, glove, offhand, sword. Oh, he has the glove. So shoe, offhand, sword. Got that one. Okay. This one's already done. Pup needs a bow as well. I want to change him to a bow instead of a sling. Bow and arrows. Gloves. I think that's it. Actually, I wonder if they can wear any, if they can wear any staffs. Let me check. Tools and staffs. You can actually wear the one that Fordola has. Oh wait, no, it's a different one. It looks the same. You can wear a high-eye bow. Oh no, you can't. I was looking at races. You can wear one called a haunting stick. It has the power of spooks, it says. Okay. Oh, Crux of Crossing's cursed, though. You can wear a notch staff, but it does 1 to 3 damage. Oh, quarterstaff is wearable by him. I could take Friday's quarterstaff then. He's not using it anyways. That frees up a slot for the bard to have another instrument in his inventory. Can casters wear any gloves? It looks like bishops and priests can, but mages can never wear any gloves. That's kind of bullcrap. Because they need their hands to be like free for. I don't know if they do like hand gestures for spells or not, but something. I know what gear I need on everybody. So let's see if we can get kitted up. Get my shoe. Surprised he doesn't have any shields or anything. Get chest. We got a leg there. Leggings. I'll get that spell naturally anyways. I have like a letter in my inventory on one of my characters. I think maybe Pup has it. I think it says something about like going to his shop on the letter. You need it. What? Are you sure I need it? The NPC telling me what I need and don't need. Seems this stuff comes back every time you go back to him. You can get the shoe for Brood now. In that solid minimum level gear. The worst of the worst. It's the best I have available. I can't even use quilt leggings? My goodness. I can wear robes. That's surprising. So it considers, I guess, the bards as a sort of caster on here. Take a look at the actual specs on these. Cloth pants versus robes. Cloth pants are AC -1, weigh 3.5 pounds. Robes are AC -2. Okay. They weigh 4 pounds. It's okay. You can wear up to a leather hauberk. Here. It's also weird. Like, why can he wear that, but he can't put on better pants? You can wear leather armor, but not quilt leggings. His hat and armor is already really good. He does need a shoe upgrade. Said you're supposed to use that parchment to get into the town, I think. But is it stuck in my inventory then? Man, I hope they don't pull that stupid bullcrap on here. So annoying. Oh, interesting. There's actually a novel of this game. Huh. It's 272 pages. I don't know if I can get rid of that parchment. It's acting like it's a quest item even though it's really not. I mean, it has a clue to get into the town on it that I was supposed to use, but I just killed the dudes who stopped me. That was their fault. I told them I was here to trade. This guy is a trader. Attack me anyways. Puis Saka have captured a Gorn officer. Gorn officer prisoner. Chalu. 12 bones. Miscellaneous item. %, poison resist. That's not too shabby. Surprised it's not cursed though. Alright, we got all 4 armor pieces on each of these guys now. Friday needs buskins. Okay, lets me drop it. That's good. Wish you can make it so you have your instruments first. I don't think it'll let you actually do that. Like if I do this, put that. Yeah, it still pushes it back. Lame. You'd always want his instruments to be first in his use inventory, but you can't do it. We get Friday her buskins. I guess we're done here for this guy's shop. Actually, wear a skull cap. Wait. Can't wear buskins? Okay. Oh, she has Wizard's Cone already. It's way better than a skull cap. It should be. Alright, Friday is good then. Already able to swim yet? I think I might be like short a couple skill points on a few people. I really need to get that map skill up though. Okay, I decided I was going to do it on Pub. I actually need to get the map on him as well. Oh, I can see the walls now on the map. Heck yeah. Thank you for the raid, Huxley. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, I'm doing all right. It's figuring out this game and it's insane key mappings and stuff. I'm doing it with the keyboard. Well, I'm doing it with the controller that I mapped from the keyboard. Or with the keyboard. Yeah, this game's got like 30 buttons for no reason. Here, show you real quick. Look at this. That's my key mappings for my controller. So we got pretty much the numpad here. Then we got the different spell categories on this one for the 4 sides, and then D and M are the other 2 spell categories. And you have to push M to start magic. So you push M, then you push M for mind, D for divinity, F for fire, E for earth, W for water, or A for air. And then they made it so that instead of just having an enter button that does everything, you have a search button, you have a grab button, you have a climb button. All of these things are so pointless and stupid to put into your game. It is ridiculous how they messed up the key mappings. Inside of Wizardry 6, you had these 4 buttons for your directions, and you had enter. That's all you needed. That was it. Everything worked perfectly fine. How's it going, Moody Mystery? Yeah, I'm navigating the madness that is Wizardry 7's keyboard mappings. That's what we were just talking about. And then I have this application on, which is a mod that someone made that maps as you walk. And it actually does like the same stuff you would do with your skill level. So like it'll only fill in these walls when I have enough map skill, and that's also why I can't see doors yet. Need more map skill. This game actually does have a map, but it's like really small. Yeah. I did multiply all the enemies' experience by 3 earlier today as well. I wrote a script to just do it faster with the little modding tool, where I just had to tap minus over and over again until it was done. Because there's probably like 200 and something enemies on here. It'd take forever to do it manually. Because you had to like click an enemy, open a text box, multiply the number by 3, put in the value, push OK, push apply, and then move to the next enemy. So I made it so you push minus. It does all that for you. Let's go with blades on these guys. Yeah, I'm just exploring the town here. This is the first town in the game that's full of enemies for some reason. It seems to be run by the Dark Savant. Might be one of the Savant's warlords or something. They mentioned someone named Kui Saka. That might just be like the orcish word for legions. Because the little orc armorer guy said that. He said Savant Kui Saka. And then he said legions of the Dark Savant. And he told me that there's a a Gorn officer that they have prisoner right now. I asked him about the rumors. So this has like where you type in what you want to say to people. So you have to know the rumor keyword and then you get other keywords from them, but it doesn't really highlight them or anything, unfortunately. If they were making a game like this in modern day, they definitely would highlight stuff like that. Kind of like Final Fantasy II or what have you. The game also does have like extremely limited music. What sucks is it has Roland MIDI support, and it has like one song that they just like play parts of over and over again. That's it. And they play it in the dumbest possible places. So like, guess what? So if you were making a game, where would you put your music? Would you put it in the battle scenes and like when you're exploring the game, or would you put it only in your menu? That's what they did. It only only plays the music if you're like disarming a trap, or if you have your menu open, you're looking at your characters. Otherwise, it plays like nothing. It plays like a little ditty when the battle starts and then one when it ends. That's it. That's all the music in the whole game. There's music in the intro as well. It's the only part that has like any relevant amount of music, I guess you could say. Another thing that kind of sucks with this though is that there's actually like a PlayStation 1 and a Saturn version of this game. The PS1 version recently got translated, but I don't know why. It looks like it's probably one of the worst versions. I mean, it might be slightly better than this version, because it has like where the whole screen is the game screen instead of having like a tiny Sega CD window like this does. And it also is all fully 3D, so they 3D modeled everything on the PS1 version. But the Saturn version has the same stuff as that, and it has music everywhere. So if you'd think they would have focused on doing the on the Saturn version. The constabulary. Did I get constable guy in here? Oh, this is restricted. Okay. Thank you for the raid, Ashenfall. Oh yeah, Huxley, what were you up to as well? And what were you up to, Ashenfall? What were you guys streaming? What were you folks streaming? The host of the Elite Savant Guardian stands ready for... Oh dear. Moving swiftly, silently, and with perfect precision, they assume a massive attack formation. Freaking 10 guards in here. Might be dead, but we'll try to fight him anyway. I'm doing decently. I had my mom stopped in earlier. We watched a few episodes of that Crazy Creature show on Netflix. And then when she rolled out, I walked on my treadmill for 20 minutes. And then I had a shower, and then I had a nap, and then I got back on. So I was streaming before that as well. Oh yeah, you mentioned that Tearscape thing. It's a Zelda style game. Okay. Is it like a rogue style where you lose everything when you die type Zelda, or? Let's take a look at it really quick. Oh, it's Steam Scream 3D. Is this a sale for all the games with horrible chromatic aberration that's so bad you could literally use 3D goggles? That would be hilarious. If there some developer made the chromatic aberration like that on purpose. This one looks cool, but like, how does this play? A microphone is required to play this game? Use your real voice to cast spells. What? Sounds like a terrible idea. Lightning bolt. Lightning bolt. It's like... It looks pretty freaking cool. Is it like the voice of virtue is the name there in Verbis Verdis? Could be neat. $5 at the moment. I'd probably grab it if I was working right now. I'm not working at the moment. Be on that unemployment. Just hanging out. I have been applying for one job each week though, at least. But I'm shooting high. I'm shooting for the big money. Okay, what was I looking for? Earscape. Huh. Got like a little Bloodborne outfit on. Guess a quick little watch. Oh, I like how you can actually slash the arrows and stuff. You died. Cool. Tired of anime characters yelling their text? Try it yourself. Oh, looks like Ashenfall was playing Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines. That's pretty legit. I never beat that game. I did play it for a while. I never actually finished it out. I really probably should. That's like right down my alley for settings that I like. You know, I love Bloodborne type stuff, Soul stuff, anything that's Castlevania. Which, you know, Vampire the Masquerade is all about vampires, but you get to be one. Someday the second one will come out if the studio doesn't like get shuttered before that happens. It's happening to like all the game studios now. Like, guys, we made a new Saga game that was too good. We're gonna have to close that studio. It's unacceptable. We can't have good single player games that don't have microtransactions or infinite garbage gameplay. I do want to play this Scald game at some point as well, but I'm waiting for it to get super cheap. This is more like on the kind of like an Apple II styled RPG, but it actually is like modernized. It's like you couldn't pull these graphics with the old Apple II. They got some like super deep sales going on these horror games. The 64 cents for this one. Does Doomed use the Doom engine? I don't like trailers that do this. It's like, okay, we're gonna make a super loud music. But... I guess that's supposed to be make it scary. Oh dear. Nico Meow's potty trouble. I don't think that's a horror. Well, I guess it is a horror game because they're scared of some kind of weird doll thing, but it doesn't sound very scary. Mouse sneaking. No. Oh, I made a demake of the Lucius game? That's pretty cool.
Detective McGuffin, what do we got here?
I asked the parish priest to come and offer counsel. Forgive me, Father, for I have sinned. There's a family. Their home is befallen by calamities. I can't explain.
I kind of like the pixel style more than the 3D style
I need to interview
for games like this.
Again. This might believe. What the hell happened here?
Holy shit, is that Will?
Another accident, right?
Oh my god! Why is this happening?
Invocations to Satan?
Why would we name our kid Lucius? It's like we tried to hide that his name was Lucifer.
Peggy 18.
Like the Ultima perspective. I got a lot of games going in the sale. There's Code Vein for $9. You know, it's crazy how many games are on like that Microsoft Game Pass thing that makes it so there's just like no reason to buy them. Like, you just sub to that thing for a month, beat the game, and then just don't buy it. You know, like it's. You think some of the developers would want to not be on there because of that, but they must get paid well to be in the Game Pass thing. Yeah, I think I watched someone stream most of both those Lucius games back in the day. I don't remember who. It's been a long time ago. There's Brotato. I know that they came out with a DLC recently. I guess like just now, October 25th. Mixed reviews though. Wait a minute. The DLC is $4 and the game is $5. That's probably why people are mad. Saying I like challenges but not torture. Why is the DLC so much harder than the base game? Has balance issues. New potatoes are bad and weak. Oh goodness. And you send me weak potatoes. Send me them weak potatoes. Yeah. Like if the game's really short, especially because you could finish it really quickly on a Game Pass thing. I do think that short games are not bad as far as value goes. Like people need to stop correlating length to value because then you get crap like Final Fantasy VII Remake or Rebirth, where it's just like 100 mini games and like hardly any actual game. So then it makes the game look like it's long, even though it's really not. And that's really bad. Like the things they use to lengthen the gameplay on Rebirth are all horrible. They're like the worst things you can put into a game. It is complete Ubisoft garbage everywhere. Like climb this tower, activate the tower. Now do the things around the tower. Climb this tower, activate the tower. Now do the things around this tower. By the way, these things you're doing around the tower are exactly the same in every single region. That's terrible, terrible game design. And somehow that game got good reviews. And that's actually really bad in itself because it means they'll make more things like that. It's already too late to stop that kind of garbage because people are too easily manipulated by like nostalgia and stuff for stuff like Final Fantasy VII. I wish that Silent Hill 2 was like $20 or something. I'd pick that one up. I don't want to pay $70 for a game at the moment. Gotta save that cash. Like 7 Remake Part 1 is also not great, but it's better than Part 2. The main things that suck on Part 1 is that they have like all those little tight corridors you squeeze through slowly. And they have like probably like 30 instances where you have to slowly walk behind an NPC while they talk. Wow, Dominus Collection's already 20% off, so it's $20 for 3 of some of the best Castlevania games, plus a completely new Castlevania game that's a remake of Haunted Castle that's actually good. That's a pretty dang good deal. I actually bought that one on release, and I beat everything on it already. It was fun revisiting those. Those are all solid games. I beat the remake twice. Because I enjoyed it so much. Alright, let's get back to the game here. Oh yeah, I just wanted to check this game out too. Worshippers of Cthulhu. This one's like a SimCity Cthulhu game. Look really cool. I guess you gotta carve on people's flesh for some reason. It's this Cthulhu things. Oh man. Yeah, I don't know exactly how this plays. It looks a lot like SimCity or something. There's an awful lot of menus though. Whoa. Are they fighting that demon? It's like an old god fish. Ozothir. I think they'd be worshipping it or something if they like the Cthulhu stuff. Oh, you gotta you gotta get people working and stuff. Specialization level 15 sheep butcher. For some reason, this guy in the iron mine has sheep specialization. I wonder if that's like their that's got to be what they're good at. So they're supposed to probably be a farmer. This says cow farm. Can you get a sheep farm? And this is the carving thingy. There's a demo out for this as well. I haven't tried it yet. Look at that guy. He successfully has worshipped the old gods so well that he got all of his limbs torn off. What a great bonus. Oh goodness. I don't know why you'd ever want to worship something so dangerous. It's like, man, if this thing actually exists and I'm worshiping it, surely I won't get mad at me. It's gonna be nice to me because I worshipped it. It's like, it wouldn't give a crap. It's like literally the mad god. Why is this? Why am I able to click through my window here? That's not normal. All right, jams. Let's see if we die or not. Takes me so long to do a turn because I gotta. Like when you pick a spell, you have to pick the spell. Like you pick cast, then you have to pick the right spell category. So you know the magic type. Then you gotta pick 1 through 7 for how strong it's gonna be when you cast it. So all my stuff is mapped to analog sticks, which are like not even accurate. So you gotta sit there and fumble until you get the right thing. Yeah, I highly recommend that remake, Huxley. It's done by M2. So it's like really well done. High quality. Ports to PC. Also, if you're worried about the touchscreen stuff, there's like only one game that uses it at all. It's this Dawn of Sorrow. And they replaced the sign drawing part that you do to kill a boss. Like when you kill a boss on Dawn of Sorrow, you have to draw like a symbol. And they mapped it to like controller buttons for that part. I think you can still use the touch thing if you wanted to, but you'd use your mouse to draw it. And then there's a part in the game where you have to like hover over these ice blocks with the mouse to break them. There's only like 4 or 5 screens in the entire game that have those ice blocks in them, so it's not really a big deal. That's it. That's the only things that you need to use the touchscreen stuff for. Yeah, they had M2 do like all of them, I think. All their stuff. I do wish that they would have fixed the audio on the GBA ones. Because like the GBA itself was the reason why that audio was bad. So whenever they made the GBA emulation that's using, it also contains the bad stuff for some reason when they could have fixed it. They could even have made it so it could play any type of audio if they really wanted to. So they could have made it so they could have made like, CD quality audio remixes of all that music and have like new jams. That would have been freaking sweet. But they didn't do that. These are imported characters from Wizardry 6 because I just beat it a couple days ago. So they started out at 5. I think I'm up around... Oh, there we go. There's a 9. So I'm around between 8 and 9 at the moment. I made sure to keep my weapons that I could for my frontliners. So we have the Avenger still. Do you know if there's a way to like reallocate these skill points? Because, like in Wizardry 6, you could just spend them wherever you wanted, but on this one it seems like you're locked to have to spend them. Which is really weird because, like, all this stuff goes up to 100 without using a single skill point, but it forces you to waste them here. How many Wizardries are there? There's a whole bunch of them, but they only go to 8 number-wise. So after 8, the company called Surtech dissolved, and they sold off the Wizardry property. Then you get like, just a bunch of different Wizardry games. There's brand new ones on Steam even. The most recent one's actually a remake of 1. Which I beat that one a few months ago as well. It was pretty good. Also, for this screen, you can't push up or down with your controller or with the keyboard keys. You have to push spacebar until you get to the one you want. And then you have to push the plus sign on your keyboard. Like 8 the points. This crap is so ridiculous. For these mappings, I don't know what the heck they were thinking. Yeah, there's Wizardry 7 ports that are actually 3D. There's Wizardry 6 versions that are 3D. And Wizardry 8 is always 3D, I think. Even on the original version on PC. I don't even know if there's any other versions of 8 that exist. I haven't looked into 8 yet, but I do know that it's 3D. I also tripled the experience with a modding tool, Moody, on this. Because I got tired of grinding already. I was grinding those ladies in the flying cars, and then also the moss that give you, like, sleep and paralysis and poison. When I noticed that the flying car ladies were there, I started fighting them instead where I could. Yeah, someone was talking about one of the PS2 ones the other day and said that was really good. I might have to check those out at some point. I beat all the Might and Magic games here, like within the last year and a half or something. So I went through 3 through 10, and then I did 1 and 2. So I'm just talking about like the CRPG Wizardry or Might and Magic games, not the RTS thingy ones. They're not even RTSs, they're like turn-based King's Bounty clone. Alright, we're gonna end up using pull and staff with this guy. That opens up another slot for an instrument. And he's going all mapping for a while. I want to get my map to where I can actually see doors and everything. I think at like 60 or 70 mapping you get everything from what I had read. And then like all the points beyond that do nothing. Amazing. Well, this game actually is pretty much the origin of all games like this. Wizardry is. So it's been around for a long, long time. 1983 was the first one. Been around longer than me. That's how you know it's old. Grab armor melt. Battle over the vaporized bodies of the mysterious guards have left no trace or clues. It is all inhumanly efficient. Will their bodies explode when they die? A small black box with 3 blinking buttons is attached to the wall. It appears to be patiently awaiting instructions that were presumably lost with the demise of the guards. Uh-oh. Yellow, red, blue. Oh, it's a 4-button input. Very unlikely we're gonna get this with just random guessing without me writing this down. Probably can find it somewhere. Maybe I can just knock the door down? I guess not. Oh shoot. Thank you for the raid, Austin. Hope you're doing well. What were you playing today? Atari Jaguar. Oh dear. Get me out of here. Oh, somebody here. How do I talk to him? I guess I don't. Yeah, I'm doing all right. I'm got let go from my last job from reporting incompetent employees. So that was cool. They put this like coworker lady who didn't even know how to move files around on her freaking computer as my coworker. And we had a Linux environment with a scanning tool on it, where the first thing we do is set ourselves to sudo. She couldn't even move files around in a freaking Windows environment. And so I told my manager's manager about it. And instead of discussing it with me, he pulled her and my manager into a meeting, and then they let me go on that Friday, saying that I underperformed whenever I had just fixed both of their scanning tools and fully automated one of them. Underperformance, you know? You just didn't do good enough. Yeah, that's contracting for you, though. They're allowed to let you go whenever they want. So they ended my contract. What's really funny about it is that whenever they said that I let my other coworkers know, so I was like, you know, this is my last day, it's good working with you guys or whatever, then they also started sending me messages and trying to send management messages telling them to keep me. Because they knew as well that lady was incompetent. She was completely useless. She did not belong in that position. So they knew that whenever they let me go, they're going to have to do all that work again that I had been doing for them, that I was hired to do. But yeah, my manager also asked me if I finished documentation for this thing. So they had me documenting like how to use the tools that we were using as well, which I did finish. So for the two main tools that I was responsible for, I finished all the documentation for how to use it, how to use the new scripts that I made to make it so it's pretty much fully automated and everything. And, you know, I gave them that documentation on that same day, actually. And then he asked me if I documented a different tool that I had been in one meeting for, because he told me I might have to do backup support for it or whatever. I was like, okay, so I had one meeting with the guy who runs it. And whenever he sent out these things to, like, for who to do the documentation, he had my name, the main guy there, and then this other guy who they also probably just randomly fired the same way they did me. So they just randomly got rid of that guy with no reason. And he apparently was saying that I was supposed to do that documentation, even though there was 3 people who had it assigned to them, and it wasn't even my tool. Why would you expect me to do it when I've been in one meeting to see how the thing works and that's it? Like, I didn't have any... I'd never even done a single task for that tool. Because it wasn't my tool. Yeah, that's why they were having me document it pretty much. And he kept, like, giving the, documentation a stupid name, like a run book or something. He's like, you have the run book done. And I'm like, dude, stop making up freaking terms. Like, what are you talking about? The manager was an idiot too. I may have told that manager's manager that he was not very good either in that same email. But also the week before that, I actually clocked my overtime, which my other that coworker girl never did. So she worked for like 24 hours one of the days doing scans, and she only clocked 8 hours. And then she just worked the next day, like normally, and didn't even take any time off or anything. And whenever they had me do the after hours scans, I clocked all the hours because that's how you are legally supposed to do your time card. If you do not clock your hours, it means your company is literally stealing from you. So, I clocked all my hours. And I think I was up to like 57 hours or something that week, because they had scans that we could only do after hours. The client said we can only do these after hours because the developers are going to be working on the code. I said, okay, we'll go ahead and do that. And while I was working on it, I identified that the tool was assigned half the RAM it's supposed to have. So the system that was running it, the tool, didn't even have enough RAM. It had like half the processing power it was supposed to have. So I reported that because one of the scans was just going indefinitely. It was just going to go forever and never finish because there wasn't enough specs there for the tool to do its job. So I got that fixed. We got the machine upgraded. And I also tweaked the tools, like the number of threads it would use and stuff, to make sure it would never freeze again. And after I did that, that same scan finished in like an hour. Like every scan would finish in under an hour, or around an hour. But you know, that was just me underperforming, so you gotta get rid of that guy. But yeah, that's what happened with my last job. It was pretty amazing. One of the guys who was about to retire also pulled me into a meeting that same day, and he said that this is the worst workplace he's ever been in. And he's gonna be really happy when he's retired. Because he said he had like a month left. Yeah, those people were really dumb. What's really bad is that those people are working in an environment that actually is entangled and scans things that are involved with taxes. So it's like they present it like they're the Department of Education stuff, but they're actually like scanning tax document or like applications that are involved with doing taxes. So they have like your tax information and stuff in there. So, you know, you can feel real secure about your information there. We got those guys running it. I'm sure it won't leak out. Yeah, it seemed like it was stuff that's literally inside of their ethics training. Like they pretty much did retaliation against me, which is against their own ethics. Like I reported them in the hopes that they would get training and actually become competent workers, not that they would get fired or something. But they're probably not smart enough to realize that. And they'd never even asked me about it either, so I had no chance to explain myself. That's how you know you got real good management, whenever they don't even talk to you about stuff that you report. I think we're dead. These monks are given like all the status effects. Everybody on my team got blinded by him. I don't like Ice Ball. What happened with Pup's Fireball there? It flew out and didn't do anything. Hmm. Oh wait, that's paralysis, I think. Get him. I think we're probably still gonna win here. I start dropping real quick once a few spells hit them. There's one guy left. They're immune to fire. That's why the fireball didn't do anything. And my characters are very blind. Can't even hit him while he's asleep. Like going straight up like on Men in Tights. Like the Robin Hood movie. Do I have blades on this character? No. If I do hit him, it'll do double damage because he's asleep. I wonder if you get sword skill whenever your characters are missing like this. It says like no penetration on the armor. So they're technically still hitting something. Forgot about the hide command. That makes it so you can like pop out and do a crit after you do it. Or it does like increase damage but not a crit. Crits are Kirajutsu only, which my front four guys all do have. It's just the name of the skill for it. They instantly kill stuff if they get critted. Oh, for sure. He dead. Wait, what? Are my casters silenced? I don't know what that status effect that pup has is. Oh no. Of course the quarterstaff would hit him. There we go. I unblinded the samurai and he's cut him down. That was big experience. I guess I'll save. I don't know what that status effect pup has is, though. It could be bad. If it's disease, he's screwed. I think it said disease was green, though. Let's try to cure it. Okay, good. It's gone, whatever it was. A bunch of people have it. What the heck? And bust out the keyboard here. It's not even faster, darn it. Okay. Everybody's in good shape again. These are like really dangerous enemies in this place. The Conqueror, Inn and Tavern. All is quiet as you enter the inn, and it seems that you are the only likely customers. The main room is cluttered with junk, and several scratchy paintings hanging askew adorn the walls. Stacks of plates and half-finished meals still remain from prior days, testament to the general tidiness of the innkeeper. Soon a frumpled, grumpy man makes his way from the back of the messy room. Harumph! Pardon the clutter. We don't get many visitors these days. You need lodgings for the night? As long as you don't bring any of those filthy tea rings with you. But don't just stand there. Come on in. You look like you could use a good round of ale. Just make yourself at home. We're all family here. Now will that be for 2 nights or just 3? I didn't say I was buying anything, dude. I just walk into the building. Okay, goodies. What you got? Got bread rolls, bananas, golden apples, malt ale, and an inn key. I probably don't need that junk. Let's talk to him. Rumors. Sure. I heard a rumor about arms of Argus. Where the black market operates from there. Okay. That guy asks who sent you when you walk into his shop and then he kicks you out. Black market. This is the same thing in a different way. Prisoner. Keypad. Combination. Darn it. Cards. Keyring. Nasty creatures. Nasty. So T-Ring are a race on here that are, they leave the icky stuff everywhere. They're like Spider-Mans. Like actual literal spider, like anthropomorphic spiders. And they are space traders that work with the Dark Savant. The story in this game is the Dark Savant's trying to get a thing called the Astral Domini that can allow you to destroy or create entire galaxies. It's like ultra powerful device. On the prior game, you were trying to get a thing that's similar to that, but it's not as powerful. Called the Cosmic Forge, which is just a pen that you can like write things into existence with. Like you could wish for immortality, for example. But if you don't use it in a particular place, you get cursed by the pen for 120 years. So, and it'll force you to stay alive that long as well, either as flesh or spirit. You don't get released until the curse is lifted. It doesn't get lifted, I think it said, until some other group comes along and grabs it, pretty much. But the story with the Cosmic Forge that links it to this is that it's made by the people on this planet, and it was created to hide this planet from everywhere else because the person who found that Astral Domini, he decided that it's too dangerous for anyone to have. So he wanted to just lock it away so no one could ever get it. The Dark Savant's a guy who works like with a bunch of mercenaries and stuff, even though if you look at the story, it says that he's like a loner leader, even though he works with like all of those two different sects. There's like the Spider-Mans, and then there's like Rhino Mans that have guns that he works with. They're pretty much just like his assassins that he sends out to do his dirty work. Alright, well. Guess that's all we get from that guy is the black market thing. Ootbot. The heck does that mean, man? T. Tershish's house. Property of the Tearing Empire. Entry strictly forbidden. Inside the window, a grimy, gooey brown substance slowly drips along the walls. Gross, dude, he crapped all up in that house. Can I unlock it? Somehow? So you can't... Wait, there we go, I can push open. I doubt I can open this, but we'll try. Nope, cannot open it. I probably can use it... I probably can open it with magic, though. Let's see... Oh, I jammed it already? No way. Maybe this is just a door you can't open with magic. Yep, can't open it with magic. Shoot. Make sure I got all my buskins equipped. I just now bought armor for everybody. So whenever you import your characters, you get to keep like one strong item. And then you get to keep like any junky like mid-tier gear you had, but I didn't have any at the end because you get really limited inventory space on the last game as well. So I was only wearing all the best stuff. So I made sure I got to keep my weapon by equipping only that with my frontliner guys. So we got the Avenger and the Muramasa Blade, Spear of Death. Those all three have like... They got like +3 or +4 to hit, all kinds of stuff. They're really good. But, you know, I didn't get to import hardly any armor. I got to keep all my ninja stuff because that's what he starts with and he can't wear any other armor in the entire game. But the ninja has such high dodge that it doesn't matter. Like, they're just inherently tanky. So See how he has -1 everything and then +2 on his gloves because he has no glove on. So his worst thing right now is AC +2. This uses all like D&D stuff. So -10 is the best armor you could get on something. And then you look at everybody else and they're way above that. Like, even the Valkyrie that's like a tank. Friday has -2 legs. If she gets attacked on her legs, it's got good defense, but that's because she has her in-game pants. Bottom of robes there. Alright, all the walls are explored here. Go to the east. I wonder if notes on my map work yet. Can I lockpick this one? Wait, how do I do this? Do I push 1, 2? Nice. Now what? Okay. Got him. Anybody home? Just break into this house. Oh dear. Go with the old ice ball. You cannot sleep them with my current level of music on the bard. They have pretty high wind resist. So Skullduggery is lockpicking, and you also use that to disable traps and stuff. I can wear a shield. Superman. What the heck does the Superman spell do? Find out real quick. Empowers a party member with a heroic boost of energy, allowing him or her to fight with the power and finesse of a hero. Can I get more details? Like, what does it actually do? Okay, it gives you up to +7 damage, -4 AC, +4 to hit, +40 to initiative. That's pretty dang strong. If you have enough initiative, you hit multiple times on here. It's like the stat that determines that. How much initiative does haste give, though? Because that hits the whole party. Oh wow, haste only gives 7. That means 14 is huge. Let's see. Health full. I might need remove curse at some point. Well, there's death as well. Health full is AoE heal. Up to 28 health. That's very good. I could save your butt for sure. Oh, there's Cure Disease. I have to get that one. I wonder if I should go ahead and grab that one right now. Because not like you don't always get to see all the spells every time you level up. And Disease is something that would just kill you if you get it on this game. The way it works is like over time you get more and more afflictions the longer you have it. And it just keeps hurting you more and more until you're dead. Says death attempts to kill a target with a thought, and then all it says is like very low, low, minor, medium, significant, high, and extreme chance of success is what the spell levels do for it. And healthful would be really good too, though. Shoot. You want to get Cure Disease just because that makes it so that we can actually get out of a normally unstoppable situation. Like you'll die if you don't have it. Yes, this is a room. Is there anything in here? Nope. So this broke in here and killed all the people inside and then left. No reason to go in there. They are all bad guys though, so I guess it's fine. Where the locked door was at? No. Oh, I see where it is. It's in this building right here. I wonder if there were strong enemies there. That's what that Forbidden Zone spot. Go ask the weapon shop dude about the black market. Another door to try to pick. Got him. I see something. They actually give me skill point. Nope. Great. Oh. Corn Spearman. So we got orcs in here. Oh, they're really weak. Definitely overkilled them. Spear. I don't think anybody will be able to wear that. But I can sell it. Oh yeah, this place here. A statue in the middle. Used a ton of stamina. That was one step in the water. So I need to get my swimming skill up. Did it go up from walking in there? It did. Okay. I gotta walk back and forth and keep healing up my stamina over and over again. Great. Probably gonna end up being faster just to walk into the water and then rest, and then walk into the water and rest over and over. I want to see if I have restful on anybody. I don't know if I do. I have a stamina spell. I think that's single target though. Hmm. What spell is it? It's water. Nobody has it. This is how we learn to swim. You jump in and you jump out. Oh, Panis. That's the other race I was talking about, the Rhinoceros Man's. Rocksteady, or whatever his name was on Ninja Turtles. I got a lot of Ben Prunty jams going right now. I have like all his music. Most known for Faster Than Light, but he also did like Into the Breach, a few other games as well. He does a really good job. It survived 37 damage. Might be stronger than what I thought. Walry Blade. Wrong instrument. Can't have all that much health left. Our characters are currently learning to swim. But jumping into a fountain. For some reason a fountain takes a ton of their stamina to walk into it. Standing at the statue, it appears much larger than before. The stone looks fresh, as if it were carved only yesterday. Although a thick layer of rust around its base suggests it has been here a long time. Gazing up into the face of the majestic figure, you detect a faint smile, and its eyes seem to almost twinkle. Scraping off the thick rust, you unearth a metal plate at the foot of the statue engraved as follows. Father Funzeng. Oddly enough, while cleaning the plate, you notice that the middle of the second O in the engraving seems to move out of alignment. It indeed swings open, pivoting at the top, and underneath you find a small opaque stone, apparently concealed here a long time ago. Okay, that's probably important for something. I wonder if you're safe from encounters here. Oh no. You gotta look at the description every time. You skip it pretty quick though. You are not safe from encounters here. Hmm. Superman potion. Dang. Oh man, we can swim 2 tiles now. That's twice the leveling speed. Man, Yogi's gonna love this. How's it going, Yoki? Thank you for the raid, man. We're currently leveling up swimming by walking into a fountain and almost drowning over and over again. I mean, this is how you swim. You get like tossed into the water and try to swim. Get some of them floaties though. We need this. We need floaties. That's what we, that's what we need. The monks don't want us to learn how to swim. They're always trying to kill us with their sticks and feet. What are you up to today, Yogi? Still doing the Breath of Fire 2, or? Oh dear. All 0-2. That's 0 losses, 2 wins. Oh man, that's rough. So where are you up to on Breath of Fire 2 so far? With the dragon over it. One that's in like the very start town. Ah. I haven't played the game in forever, but I thought that was really close to the end, if not the end. There's not much more suffering he's got. I beat that game when I was a kid. And I thought it was just like way too long. I don't remember where the ending was at this point anymore. I just remember a super crazy long cave. It just kept going. Oh man, get the Secret of Mana 3. Isn't that just Trials of Mana? I played through the remake of Trials of Mana not too long ago. It was pretty solid. I never played through the original one though. What's the answer? Is that like a augmented version of Persona 3? Oh, so isn't that the one where they like shoot themselves in the head and crap? It's pretty weird. I still need to go through Shin Megami Tensei 5. I have that one just chilling in my Steam library. I got locked into these Wizardry games. I gotta beat 6 through 8, so we beat 6 a couple days ago. Brood was supposed to request this one. He said he's gonna use his points when he gets them for it. Yeah, these games are all like contiguous. They happen like in order, story-wise. I was trying to find out if I could throw away an item earlier, and I found out that there's a novel of this game that's like 200 pages long. It's like 270 pages or something. That's kind of ridiculous. I don't know how they convey walking through dungeons and grinding for a long time. I should do it. I found a keypad on this as well, but it's a combination of 4 with 3 choices. So it's way better than like Llama Lana 2, but I didn't feel like writing out like every combination. There's got to be something on the game that tells you what to do, so I figured. Get him. Yeah, they got like those old crappy guns that don't even shoot straight. Gotta be like 5 feet from somebody to even have a chance to hit them. You can almost take 3 steps. That'd be even faster leveling for swimming. Oh man! 3-step action. So intense. Yeah, this has like the Elder Scrolls level up type system or Final Fantasy 2, you know, where the more you do something, it levels up for most things, but none of like the spell stuff does it. Music is supposed to, but I don't know if it's actually going up on this one or not when I use it. It doesn't seem to be. But like all your physical skills do, and then climbing and swimming. The prior game didn't have climbing or swimming in it, so you don't have to worry about this crap. But see, it's got a bunch of skills on here. This character's using swords, so she's up to 83. 100 is the max for any skill on this one as well. We got 37 swimming so far. And then like all the skills in this one you have to level up manually. You'd think that diplomacy would automatically go up. Maybe that one does. I don't know how I have a point in it. Yeah, theology is like priest stuff, and theosophy is the oh wait. What is the... I don't remember what theosophy is on this one. Are those both priest things since it's a Valkyrie? Like the mage here, I think it's thaumaturgy is the mage one. Yeah. What's kind of cool on here... How's it going, Aquas? What's kind of cool on here is that, like, you can change your class on this game. It brings you back down to level 1 and also puts all your stats down to the minimum of that class, but, you gain them back as you level up over time. But what's cool about it is that, like, if... Like, this character was originally a mage on Wizardry 6, and then I made them a priest at level 10. And then as soon as you put in 1 point into theology, and then turn back into a mage, you get to keep theology. That doesn't mean, though, that you can, like, learn the priest abilities. You can learn some of them, but you can't learn all of them. So there's, like, ones that are locked out as to priest only. And there's some that you can just get from having theology skill by itself, no matter what class you are. But any spell you've learned on either class stays. So, say if you get like a mage to level 20 and you have every spell you want, you could go to priest, and get that to level 20 and get every spell you want, and then go like bishop, which is like a sage. So that's kind of how this game works overall. And with the melee characters, you want to do a similar thing to get Kirijutsu, which is the crit ability. So the ninja, the monk, and the... What's the other class that has it? Oh, samurai. Those three classes have the Kirijutsu ability. Is that one right there? And crits on Wizardry 6 and 7. I don't know if this is true on 8 or not, but if it is, it's gonna be fairly easy like the other games. But anytime you crit, the enemy dies. If you hit them for 1 damage and crit, they die. So if you got 4 people in the front of your party who can all crit, it's pretty dang powerful. They also get multiple swings. The only thing that sucks about it is that anytime you kill a mob with a melee character, they'll stop swinging. So like, if they're not dual wielding, they can only kill 1 enemy per turn. Ooh, Ferdolo almost died there. Cutting it close. I wonder if it, like, just stops going down after you get 100. Also, this game doesn't really have any safe areas. But there is, like, an inn where you can, like, rent a room to rest in to guarantee you don't get attacked. But the game doesn't have, like, a church to heal up in. So if you get, like, diseased or die, you have to, like, heal up with your own party's abilities. So if you don't have resurrection or cure disease or cure stone, like all these things, your character is just gonna be dead until you get it. It's pretty harsh. And there's like some of the like earlier Wizardry games had where the game like auto saved, kind of like a Dark Souls game. So if someone died, they were just like, it's saved that they were dead immediately. And the worst part about that is they have traps in some of them where you open up a treasure chest and you're guessing what trap it is, and you get the trap right, but it goes off anyway, and your whole party teleports into the inside of a wall and dies. Congratulations, everyone is now dead forever. You have to make a new party and you can never get them back. That's how some of the Wizardry games actually are. It's pretty crazy and terrible. Like, this is bad. There's nothing good about that, in my opinion. That's when you just like back up your save. Like before every session, you'd have to back the save up just to make sure no complete bullcrap happens. It's like, oh, I just lost 40 hours of gameplay. Oh man, I got a 4-step in, just barely. Wizardry 4, the one where you play as the wizard guy and you have like monsters on your team and stuff. I saw like a video about that one, but I have never played it. I only played the Wizardry 1 remake and beat it, and then I played 6 and now 7 here. Also saw Yogi beat the Wizardry 1 with the cheater NES Big 20 file. I beat it like 2 minutes or some crap. That is definitely not how that game normally plays out. Normally you have to sit there and grind a monster on the first floor for like 15 hours and then you can just go beat the game. It's... That's Wizardry 1. But you grind the monster on the first floor for 14 hours, then you go to the second to last floor and grind a guardian door for about an hour, and then you'll have gear that you can guarantee beating the final boss with, and then you go to the final boss and beat him. At least that's how my casual playthrough was. I'm sure there's probably speedrun tricks you could do to cheese it. How's our skills doing here? Is it still going up? 44 swimming. Let's do our steps here. Okay, so we got a skill up for 3 out of the 4 steps. I wonder if you can just spin in place. Am I getting ability for this? I'm floating. It's like... I am not. Oh man, it's starting to take longer to go up. What? I wonder if intelligence makes it so you have a higher chance or something. Man, like everybody's a better swimmer than Mandar. Yeah, that's from importing the characters. I don't know what happened with that because what I read is that you're supposed to be like it's supposed to drop your stats down to around 12, but it's random. We have gotten like 4 or 5 levels since then, so a lot of the things did get boosted. But that's not nearly enough levels to go from 12 to 18 for every stat. So it means that I got like lucky or that the system just doesn't work at all on the importing for dropping stats as much as they're supposed to. How's it going, Knight? We're learning to swim. We're wandering around a statue in a fountain. And then we're killing demented monks. Not a monk, it's a monk. It's I don't know why they spell it that way. Do you like that they kept the enemies, like enemies just explode animation for when they die? It might have something to do with like this universe overall, because whenever I killed the guards, inside of one of the town, like one of the guard houses here, it said that they, like in the description, it said that they evaporated and like mentioned about how efficient it is, like how it's so efficient or something. So I guess that's like actually baked into the lore of the game. They leave no trace behind if they die and they work for that Dark Savant guy, I guess. It'd be kind of cool if they like had a system on one of these games where every time you kill an enemy, the main like final boss gets stronger. So that would give you a reason not to just sit there and grind. There would have to be like a reasonable cap on it though. Otherwise it would be terrible, but be pretty cool idea overall. Not enemy scaling, it would be only the final boss would get stronger. It's like he gets their experience. The enemy, like, overall general enemy scaling is trash. It's always bad. It makes it feel like your party never gets strong. It makes it feel like you're never actually progressing through a game, and it should never be done. That's my thoughts on enemy scaling. You can get 6 tiles of it now. I just want to max it out while I'm here, since this is like a fairly safe spot to do it. Darn it, pup. Get your stamina back. Yeah, I don't think any of these games have enemy scaling. They do have, they use like the basic stuff. Like you have a bunch of encounter tiles that are preset. Then whenever you beat the enemies that are in that location, they disappear forever. Like they never come back on this one. They might come back on a dungeon where you leave and can like go back into it, but I don't think they do. Then other than that, it's random encounters that are just, each tile has like a set of enemies that can be there. And they just attack you after you spin in a circle for 20 seconds. The encounter rate's actually really low on this game from what I've seen so far. Like, it's hard to get into an encounter. I have it on expert mode as well, which is supposed to be like the max encounter rate. It also adds extra enemies to the battles. The kind of neat thing about that on this one is that it even doubles up boss enemies. So whenever you get into a boss fight on expert mode, you get like 2 bosses instead of 1. And then usually like an extra pack of enemies with them. Wizardry 6, it did not do that though. Still, it did add extra enemies, but it never had like double bosses or anything. I can find a jam that I'm liking at the moment. There we go. I can almost do one more step. We did it. One more step. It should come in handy in the overworld. Wizardry 6 actually has no overworld. It's just like a few interconnected areas. Which is actually kind of nice, because it makes it so that you don't... Like, I mean, you can still get lost, because some of the areas are humongous. And one of them has like 22 staircases. But... I'm kind of hoping this one doesn't do that, but it has the open world so that you can still get equally lost. Oh, Dr. Manar drowned. We gotta reload. You can still get equally lost, but it won't be like because of annoying staircases. That would be nice. So I guess this takes percentage of your stamina. Because you think the Valkyrie would be able to swim the longest. It's like the pretty much the most warrior-like class in my party right now. Samurai and Ninja. Well, I guess Valkyrie, Samurai, and Ninja are all hybrid casters, though. Man, dude's attacking me about sleeping. I do wonder if a monk gets like some kind of a augmentation to armor penetration or something on this game. I don't think that even with 100 melee ability, you'd be able to like punch through, like hurt a lot of the enemies with that. But like if you could even just hit them for one, you still have that crit chance. So the double fist is the same as having like two of any other weapon when it comes to that. But if you can't hit through their armor, then it, you know, becomes useless. What we got going on here? Let's do a max magic missile on him. Alright, are we 79 swimming? Still going up. You mentioned enemies just like sitting there watching your party. Like those guys been swimming in that fountain for like 4 days now. They just keep jumping in the fountain. He used watch bells here to wake everybody up. Did not work. Oh, there they go. I guess it only works at the end of the round. Poison bomb. Risky Shrets. Pup had like 1 stamina left. $87. Definitely not the most exciting leveling events for skill here. Guess at least you do have to do some battles during it. We're getting close to maxing it out though. I'll never have to do it again. Oh, what the heck was that? And our lost stamina super fast there. $98. Right, do like 2 more times. Let's make sure everybody's good. 100. Nope. Everybody's not good yet. Okay. I think it uses the dumb method for stamina loss here. It's definitely random on every character. So they're rolling freaking dices to see how much stamina you lose from swimming. Come on, man, just make it so static. You have a skill attached to it. Okay, 100. Got him. No more swimming. Welcome all. Westminster Abbey. So there's like a gap here on the map. And then it's wall, or is it just nothing there? Though the cathedral lacks the kind of elegance most often associated with a membership of profitable patronage, it nonetheless seems to possess that tranquil reverence which can momentarily soothe the troubled soul. It is empty now, the floors swept clean, and only the slow, deliberate motions of a lone figure standing at the end of the temple serve to break the stillness. The distant priest has given no sign that he is aware of your presence, continuing in his ritual as if no other matters held any import. Drawing near the priest, he turns to face you. Welcome, my children. Do you seek healing for the body or guidance for the spirit? Oh, they actually do have a healing church here. Got any rumors? May you find what you seek. I was asking if you got any rumors. He sells resurrection potions and stuff. That'd be a way to get your character back up. That's very expensive. I think holy water casts like turn undead. So I'll blow undead dudes up with it. I had a rumor about a statue. The statue's been there or here since the beginning of time. Beginning time. Or hearing our thieving scoundrels. About them Gorns. Gorn are above our suspicion. Many of the great ancestors are buried here. Dude doesn't know about shops in his own town. Dread ruler of galaxies. Okay. So the Kuisaka, I guess, are the... I guess that just means the Legion. Savant Legion. Name of the dude who brought us here. What god you got, dude? Huh. You prepared to make a sacrifice? No? Crap. I asked him about healing and he asked if I want to make a sacrifice. I guess I could sell stuff to him. Oh, you gotta leave the church and come back just to get him to come back in there? Well. We've implemented strafing. So what if you strafe into a door? Yeah, we didn't think about that. You gotta look at the door to open it up. Where'd the weapon shop go? There was a weapon shop that I was in the other day, and I found out that they host some kind of black market there, so I need to go there and ask about the black market. But on my map, it doesn't seem to be anywhere. There was a place where, like, right when you walked in, they kicked you out. Oh, a bunch of rats. Tavern. It's gotta be over this way somewhere. Here it is. Okay. So I'm supposed. All I know about this place is they host a black market. That doesn't even make sense for this question. Who sent you black market? Spies are everywhere. Come in and be quick about it, alright? Anything good in there? Ooh, get a wakizashi. I think that's... I'm not sure if you can use that as an offhand or not. There's a claymore. Anointed mail. Ooh, quarterstaff, that's good. Light crossbow. Yeah, Brew needs an offhand. I don't remember if Wakizashi can be held in the offhand or not. Let me check. Swords. Game might work differently than the last one. A bunch of things just say one hand. Seems like I should be able to. How can you use some of these swords on this one? You can use a light crossbow as well. These item lists online are like always wrong about the bard for some reason. I don't know why. Like, it says a bard cannot wear a light crossbow, but right here it says you can't. The game. Let's see, what swords could I use? Bezlard. 1 to 6 damage. It's like the best bard sword is the Vorpal Blade on here. Good old Vorpal Blade. This has poison on it though. Doesn't seem like it'll be worth actually leveling it up. I guess it could be, but I don't think I'm gonna need it. I guess it's a better way to put it. Let's talk to this dude. Rumors. Rumor about Old City. Secret access rumored to be in the condemned area. Okay. Rosarian. See, what are you? Or Bonnie? I know. Rhino Man. Rock steady. I wish they had like a bunch of ridiculous responses, but they don't have too many programmed in, it seems. Guten Blog. Right? Have a quick nap in his store. Alright, more soldiers in here then. The bunker is crude and dirty, apparently serving as a small guard station for the Savant legions. In the quiet of the aftermath, just barely audible, you can hear a continual eep eep sound coming from somewhere in the room. There's a mouse in here. Find a thin, flexible wafer which had apparently fallen to the floor some time earlier. The source of the faint tone is inscribed as follows: ETX BYYR. It's blue, yellow, yellow, red for that prism, I guess. Right? Might be an identification tag of some kind. What a very odd name indeed. Black wafer. Go check out that prison now. Got to code. Fire buttons blink 3 times and then go out. Prison, like all cages and chambers of confinement, is desolate and somber, and the air is thick with the stale odor of unhealthiness. Its construction is simple and plain, but quite adequate to be effective nonetheless, serving all too well its ultimate intent to slowly drain the life of those who are deemed threatening or undesirable to the currently prevailing powers that be. Well, they didn't like wind damage. Find a key hanging upon the wall. Nice. I don't know if I want to use the key or not, though. Probably can open these with lockpicking. Well, they're moving. Probably cannot open these with lockpicking. It's possible, but it's unlikely, it looks like. Ah. Oh dear. Shucks. There we go. Prison cell is occupied by a very rotund and somewhat unattractive creature. although his demeanor does not appear hostile. I'm in your debt. I was betrayed by a gang of assassins, spies that were searching for Orc Ogre Castle. Oops. You have to read the rest? I was gonna write down Orc Ogre Castle. I didn't realize it was active text. Guess we should get out of here before more of the guards arrive. Captain Beauregard. Savant guards. Plot to destroy the world. Location of Orc Ogre Castle. Darn it. Swear never to tell anyone. Yes. Law has been unleashed by those who would envisage the destruction of the mighty Gorn Empire. We survived the years of war with the Dane and Monk because we were stronger. See, Dane. Monk. Now new forces have appeared that seek to sway and inflame our old enemies. I will attempt to find the traitors who deceived me before they can reveal the location of Orc Ogre Castle. But you must travel to the castle and warn the king. Tell him this. The D'Artagnan alliance is broken. You understand its meaning and know what to do. East of New City. Follow the road that forks northward. You enter our lands. Okay. Borders guarded by a special division of the Gorn Army, under the command of the Great Lord Gallier. He's loyal to the king and will allow you passage if you present him with this letter. From there, make your way westward through the forest. Be on the lookout for the entry in a small clearing. It's a difficult journey, but you should be able to reach it in a day or so. Ugba be with you. Alright, got all that stuff written down. Captain Beauregard leaves. The jail cells are just sitting open. Oh, this one's locked. Got him. Forgot to equip my other weapon. It's just there for that battle, I guess. Okay. Bearer of this letter keeps urgent news of the Empire for Olgar, King of the Gorn. Grant them safe passage. No, Olgar's the king. Right. Darn tootin'. Got the dude out of the prison. Got 100 swimming. Got this moonstone thing. I don't know what that's for. Let me make sure it's at least a key item. Let's see, moonstone. Well, it's worth 0, so that's probably a key item. I just don't know what it's for yet. I was looking at this page here. It says it's showing like different patches that came out for this game that I guess fans made. There's one that says Divide Overflow patch. Fixes problems with Pentium machines rebooting. It made your computer restart. Isn't really telling me much. This one here should tell me if it's at least a quest item or not. Stone. It doesn't say it's a quest item, it says it's used in Monkarama. Must be like a monk town. Okay. Bullets. Hmm. Can you wear a quarterstaff and a sword at the same time? What the heck? I would not think so. Bank and loan closed on holidays. Shucks, are they closed because it's nighttime? They're probably just always closed. Okay. Apparently every day is now a holiday, the bank being quite bare and obviously vacated long ago. Aw. Vault room. Lighting up is the Gorn officer whom you released from the captive hands of the Savant Guardians. Rotund Captain Beauregard. Hail, friends! The news is not good. Civil War has ripped the Gorn nation. Oh no! Tearing the kingdom apart. And all I did is walk a few steps and this Civil War broke out. Everywhere there is battle amongst us, hundreds of Gorns slain at the hands of our own people. There's fighting everywhere, usurpers vying for power. Only the wizard Mercatos had not betrayed us. Now he lies dead, himself betrayed. We are doomed. Okay. So talk to him again here. Mercatos, once the great wizard of Gorn, now a pile of bones. He told me to tell someone that. I don't understand, he says. Uh, He just wants to boil stuff in dung oil. Okay. Studded hauberk. See how good that is. The leather Hallberg's -7. Wow, it's a whole one better. The pass. Why is he here in the bank? The vault room appears to be empty, save for a slight gleam in the corner of the room, which catches your eye. Wedged within a crack of the floor, you pry up a paltry coin. Ooh, a copper penny. Wow. Ah. Inside the vault rests a heavy chest, sealed and locked securely. Okay. So it's got 2, 4, and 6 are the possible ones. Okay. Buried in the chest, wrapped in a dark, sequined shroud, body as something once human met a horrible end. The corpse has long turned putrid. Seeing it within such a perverted coffin speaks a tale of graven past deeds, and fills your head with images of a crime most foul. There is no clue as to the identity of the remains, but gauging from the soggy squish of its moldered flesh, you can guess it has been here for at least several months. Mistakenly, you take a breath. Oh. Dagger, cloak, and dead man's hair. Yep, it's somebody's hair. You toss that in there with it. So this one gives you 20% hypnosis resist. Not too shabby. How are they still nauseated? Like, it's supposed to go away. What's wrong with these dudes? Is that disease? Maybe? Hmm. It is disease. Crap. Did I save it? Oh dear. Why is it not going away? Make a break for the church. Why are you here again, dude? Go away. Crap is this? There we go. I don't know if that was... I think it's just nausea. They have the exact same symbol according to this website, which is really dumb. Let's try to heal it with lesser thing. Dude, how many rounds did it give? Wow. Okay, there we go. We healed it ourselves without wasting our monies. Quantity detach. Military personnel only. You can't pick that. Imperial Museum, amazing oddities. A colorful cartoon of a grinning jester adorns the door of the museum. A metal tongue is protruding from a small hole in the mouth of the jester, and in the tongue is a narrow slot. Discover that the tongue is taut and springy. When you depress it and quickly release it, it flaps up and down, making an odd twanging kind of sound. I gotta put that coin in there that I found. Inserting the copper penny into the slot, you depress and release the tongue. The coin flips into the grinning jester's mouth and disappears. Cobwebs hang like fine tapestry from the ceiling and walls of the dark museum, creating the illusion of a gossamer maze. Gradually, your eyes adjust to the dimness, and strange silhouettes can be seen in the shadows of the room. Do not touch. Wand majestic. Hovering over a marble pedestal are 4 glowing balls. The balls are aligned in the form of a pyramid. 3 at the base in the shape of a triangle, and the 4th on top. That's the peak. They do not appear to be connected to the pedestal in any way, and you cannot readily explain how it is that they remain suspended above it. Or even more interesting, or of even more interest, however, is that within the pyramid floats an ornate and dazzling wand, which bathes the area with a radiant aura. The hand passes through the ball as if it were not there. Petrified homunculus. A large crystal dome sits upon a tarnished metal stand, attached and sealed quite hermetically. Peering inside the dome, you spy a small gargoylean figure, apparently made of stone or some other hard material. The quality of the workmanship is exquisite, so perfect to the last detail that you might also swear the tiny figure was real. Whatever it is, it doesn't appear too tasty. Jump straight to when to eat it? Twisted heads. An elaborate mural cast in metal hangs from the wall. Sticking out from it in gross profile are the bronzed heads of 3 little carcaterish imps. While there does not appear to be any particular meaning to the abstract background of the relief, you discover that the small burlesque heads can be twisted around. Surprised to learn that when a head is oriented in one direction, it appears to convey a certain emotion. If I turn it upside down, the original face reverses and then extols an opposite expression. I wonder if perhaps there is some meaning in this madness. guessing you have to make them all happy, which would mean he's wanting to be used an odd number of times, but you have 6 total turns to use stuff. Is it impossible to get them all to be the same? Or to get them all to be happy? The 6 uses? Hmm. Get a stone out of there. Get a cursed poison dagger. Great. A cursed cloak. That's your reward for finding a secret in a vault that you had to like lockpick stuff to get to. It's kind of jacked up. Rebus egg. Eggy. Hmm. Used in the Sphinx's cave, it says. Okay. I'm gonna want to sell those cloaks, like that cloak and dagger thing. Yeah, Death Shroud just has regen -1. That's it. I guess means you just keep getting hurt while you're wearing it. Old nets and a few stuffed trophies of gruesome-looking aquatic creatures drape the walls of the small marina. The old monk quietly working in the corner seems so immersed in the block he is carving that he fails to take notice of you. Looking back at the trophies in detail, any thoughts of taking a little dip in the sea are quickly followed by thoughts of being ripped to shreds. The old monk giggles, looks up, and then goes back to work. On the far wall, you notice an empty trophy plaque. Though it is too far to read from here, if you turn back to address the monk, he is standing before you. Thinking of seafaring, are we? Beware the dangers of the deep. It doesn't sell anything. Tale in early times, ships traveled freely across the seas. That was before the times of Rhombodeg. Lost my last vessel to that creature you see hanging on the wall over there. No one dares set sail anymore, and I don't blame them. I'm working on another ship, but she's not yet seaworthy. Maybe one day, when I've seen enough of this world, I'll finish her and set out to meet Rhombodeg. Maybe one day. Rhombodeg is the demon of the sea. It is rumored that when the moon is full, he rises from the deep in search of human blood. But none have met him. Let's see. Or I guess and lived to tell a tale. He's taken many a sailor to a watery grave. If Rhombodeg doesn't get you, then the birds probably will. Birds? Birds twice the size of a man, large enough to reach down out of the sky and pluck you from the ship to carry you off. There's many a danger out there on the sea. That's why it's called the Sea of Sorrows. Grey monster guards the secret of the seas. You don't know what the secret is? How's it going, Kazuya? Morning. Gonna be nap time for me here pretty soon. Been going for about 6 hours and haven't even left this town. Oh man. I've just been exploring the whole town, like all the squares and everything. Only plaque devoid of trophy hangs from the wall. It reads Brombadag. I think I slept from like 8 to... I don't know. I think it was 9 to midnight. Like 3 hours. I was watching some of that. I think it's called Fear of the Walking Dead. It's like the prequel Walking Dead show. On the old Netflix. Spanning the room, suspended by hoists and beams, the skeleton of a small sailing vessel awaits completion. Looking closely at the unfinished ship, discoloration in the wood of various sections suggests the small boat has probably been under construction for several years, possibly more. It is evident that at this rate of progress, it could be a decade before the ship is ready to sail the open seas. Clearly, there is little hope of it being of any use in your current endeavor. I haven't seen all the original Walking Dead either. Yeah, I think it starts in like LA. Then they go like down to Mexico. And then they go back across from over in Mexico. And then they're in like Texas. And then and then they're in Mississippi. It's like, it goes all over the place. Yeah, I was a few seasons into the original one, so I probably seen that and just forgot about it. Deep waters chant 1,000 silent tales. Its unseen borders, but hint of far distant lands. How universal such a compelling motion, as if behind every veil, boundless unknown lay cloaked an invisible beacon, endlessly calling. Such solace these sights bring, as if a reminder that though the trappings of mortal man be forever enshrouded in a sea of passing discords, he has but to open his eyes that he may bear witness to some greater existence, of which he is only a momentary traveler. Yeah, this game's a little bit too wordy sometimes. Seems I can't use a sword on my bard because I can't reach enemies with it. He's I guess the back three are back row, even though they should have it where you have 3 on top and 3 at the bottom. But instead they put them like this. The dude on the middle right can't use short range weapons and hit front row enemies, but the dude on the left middle can. Burb. Yeah. Well, these things are weak. I thought that they were like strong birds. Just because that old man tricked me. He said that there was giant birds that'll lift you out of your boat. And this town is it doesn't even look big on the map, but somehow it's big. Here's the map so far. I can see walls now. Soon I'll be able to see doors. So I get enough mapping levels. I guess this is fairly big. It's like 28 wide. Yeah, it's 28 by 28. That's pretty big. Especially since almost all of the squares are filled in. I mean, there's like a, big chunk on the top right that's not filled in, and this down here might have stuff. I don't know yet. If they would have made Final Fantasy VII Remake properly and just made actual Final Fantasy VII with like better graphics and everything, they could have had like triple materias links instead of just doubles, and that would like expand what you could do by like a ridiculous amount just by adding one more link. Like, this is, I don't know why they didn't just do that instead of making a crappy remakes. Oh. Let's see here. Jump around. I will go Death's Door. No, I'm not. I just was changing my song on Winamp. I hacking with my eyeballs. Look at that. Oh, Spearman. I haven't fought these guys yet, I don't think. Spearman. Ardilla smacked him in the face with her staff. So killed him. Right now everyone can attack. Need to sell all this junk that Fardola has built up here. Another locked door. I can't even open it. Go. Oh, RB treasure. Yeah, 1 and 8. Guardian. Help. Oh, there's actually armor in there. Goof that. Breastplate. And chamois skirt. Just got -3, 4.5 pounds. The pants is -3, 6.5 pounds. They even have a like side-facing graphics and then one on the back even. Such a detailed little chest. So it could be 1, 5, 6, 8. 6 and 8 are guaranteed. So it's this one. Nice. Full of junk. Take all this stuff to a shop. Sell it. Wait, what? Ah. Just make sure I already had a hat. And no one else could use that one. Sparkle sticks. The sparkler. Cautiously, you look around, wary of the foreboding emblem, which marked the front door of the library door. The interior of the library is quite dusty and cluttered, being filled with shelves of books and old scrolls. It will require days to search through them all. Even then, it is unlikely that anything here would be of much use. For some reason, you turn and cast a glance sideways toward the north end of the room. And there, perched slightly apart from the volumes around it, is by a dark red book. Suddenly you are startled by the gaunt figure of one of the ghoulish savant guards. Unearthly still, uncannily poised in the corner beside the shelf on which the book rests, ready to jump into action, yet still frozen where you stand. Before you can react, your senses tell you there's something peculiar about the situation. Then the heartbeat of the next moment, you can see that the dreaded guardian is not reacting, nor making motions of any kind. Whether it is entranced, or dead, or asleep, you cannot tell. Perhaps there is some secret power or weakness to which it has succumbed. Whatever has affected it, you start breathing again. You find that it is totally oblivious to your presence. Silently cursing yourselves as fools, you carefully approach the dormant savant guard. Sure enough, it seems to be deactivated in some fashion. And there on the shelf before you, the dark red book beckons. Take the book. Deftly you sneak the book from the shelf. Not even a breeze. The savant guard remains in its somnolent state. Book of Fables. The Witch's Tale. Once upon a time there was a goodly witch by the name of Alinda. She was very powerful and beautiful. She lived high upon a mountaintop, and ruled all the lands below her as far as the eye could see. Being a fair and just witch, she was provider and benefactor to all the animals dwelling within her domain, and often appeared to passing strangers in times of need. She had been born of parents who also were witches, and had inherited the power to foretell the future. A very rare and special gift, even for a witch. Coming from a family of witches, she was not an only child. 4 sisters, envious of her beauty and jealous of her power, also lived in the mountains. As every day passed, they became more and more resentful of her popularity and her goodness. So the 4 sisters banded together and decided that they would undo all the good that Helinda had done, and torment her, and be just as nasty as they could. And the 4 sisters took upon themselves the names of the North, South, East, and West, so that they would cover all the lands around them, and ensure that no foul deed would go undone. But for every dirty trick, for every heinous crime, for every little bit of badness that they could do, Linda was always there to thwart them and turn their horrible deeds into good ones. For remember, Helinda could see into the future and always knew what her sisters were going to do, even before they themselves knew. Until a day finally came when the 4 sisters said enough was enough, and time had come for them to put a stop to Helinda once and for all. One night, while Helinda lay sleeping, dreaming of good things, they snuck into her chamber and invoked a terrible magic spell upon her. They cast a spell to steal her face. Her beautiful face, her nose, her mouth, her ears, and her enchanted eyes were severed and plucked from her. And each of the sisters took a part of Helinda's face, so that then they would all have a share of their sister's magical power, and of her beauty. But Helinda was wise to them and had foreseen what her sisters had been planning to do. And that night, before she slept, she anointed herself with a special potion, which turned her face into gold. And when her mouth, nose, ears, and eyes were stolen, it did not hurt her, and she did not die. And because her features were no longer of flesh and blood, each of the 4 sisters' own face was replaced with a part of gold. But Helinda was cut off from the outside world alone, and with no face. The 4 sisters now rule the mountains, terrorize the surrounding lands, and do all kinds of horrible things. And to repay Helinda for her cleverness, and cursing them with a feature of gold, every night they torment her, sending demons and spooks and ghouls and fiends to poke and tear at her. They make her feel just awful. They say that the 5 sisters still live in those mountains, and that every night, just before the witching hour, if you look through a witching glass, you can see the spirits come down into the forest, dancing their dance of torture, cruelty, and pain around Helinda. And that to this very day she still roams the mountains, waiting for someone to make her whole and beautiful again, waiting for someone to bring back her face. Exclamation mark, the end. Was there an exclamation mark there? Behind a flutter of papers inside the inner chamber of the library, you surprise an old and gray rat-like creature, who apparently does not like surprises. You got little glasses on. That beard. Who are you? Why can't you leave me to work in peace? Besides, I gave the city blueprints to the strangers that were here just before you. If that's what you're looking for. Now leave me alone. Hmm. I remember about history. History of Old City. That's what I've been researching. Listen and I'll tell you what I've learned. A long time ago, everyone lived together here. All in the same city. Old City. Life was simple for our ancestors. There was a common purpose. To fulfill the law of something called the Sacred Stone. Oh. As time went on, there was disagreement upon the meaning of the sacred writing. Everyone began having different ideas. They began to fight amongst themselves. Different groups were formed, each claiming to represent the one true interpretation of the sacred stone. In time, each faction created their own version of the sacred stone, rewriting it to conform to their own beliefs. The original sacred stone was lost, obscured, and forgotten. Eventually, all anyone knew was dependent upon the beliefs of the faction into which they were born. Naturally, the different factions began to separate. Soon, newer cities were constructed in the surrounding regions. An old city was abandoned. All evidence of our original common ancestry disappeared. There were wars. Simple life had come to an end. And each faction began to evolve in an entirely different way. Some believed that this was bad. Others claimed that it was all foretold. A few others yet say that this is all as it should be. Hundreds of years passed. Then one day a strange thing occurred. A group of strangers appeared, calling themselves the Higardi. Said they came from the mountains, where they had been living in the ages since the fall of Old City. They had achieved great scientific wonders, and they wished to share their knowledge with all. A common ground was needed for all the differing factions to meet with the Higardi, and so a new city was constructed. It was built on top of Old City. And as suddenly as they had appeared, the Higardi vanished. No one knows exactly what happened. There must have been some purpose. But no one knows what it is. So then, at last, here we are. They like the tearing people only. Professor Wonderland. Hmm? What was that witch's name? The good one. Oh no, he's gonna do it again. Who did he give it to? Who you? Who me? He sits in the library all day reading books and he doesn't have anything to say about books. No. Oh no. He's going again. I need to know where the entrance to Old City is. Not like a freaking book chapter's worth of text about something that happened, or like basically what Old City is. What happened to all the people back then. Oh goodness. Man, this library is pretty well guarded. Keep attacking me every time I save. What is going on? I didn't even get to move. Get another battle instantly. Okay, get out of there. That was weird. I think I might go ahead and wrap it up there. Give me another nap in. I get going again after that. See who's online at the moment.